Hello everybody and welcome to another stream. Today we are continuing with our Factorio, our Clusterio build, and we are going to continue where we left off yesterday, which was getting rid of wood. No, so what we started off yesterday was we were busy doing, let me just get rid of this stuff quickly. We were busy getting rid of wood. No. What were we doing? Oh, yeah. We were making, for Yellow Science, these flying robot frames. So we were getting that sorted out. So that was just down here. And we came up with this design. So we're going to ship in some engines and green circuits. And it's going to go and do this. And also we're going to send in some steel, which will then get passed through onto the robot frames. And this has the correct ratios. So this should be alright. Now, this thing should make 306. Oh, I'm missing a machine. Oh, it's not taking into account of ghosts. Okay. So let's just go just grab more stuff so that we don't have the ghosts. And also while we're there, let's just close that off. We're going to need a lot more of these. What? Okay, I've got enough of those. Okay, that should be enough. No, so we're getting that worked out. Now let's okay, so I mean if you okay, there it's all the machines are folded in now. So, and there you go, perfect ratio, 360 per minute. Okay, so that should be good. Right, now let's sort of close this off over here. So that we've got an area to work in. And then we can start the build. Okay, now I'm just going to stop that there. Come on the other side. But we're going to have to start doing the stations and stuff like that. And start getting that sort of all up and running. Now once I've got the rockets and the science going, then the factory will actually turn on and we can see where issues are. At the moment we've just been building all the infrastructure without any real sort of idea what's going to be slow, what's going to be fast, where we lack in resources and things like that. Because, we haven't actually put the factory under any sort of load yet. Once we got rockets going and science going, then the factory will start getting under load. And then we can start seeing what the issues are and start expanding from there. So we still, how many hours have we got in this map? Quite a bit, but we're still at the beginning of this map. Which is, it's one of those things with the Factorio, player's inventory for. Right, let's go up here. So you can see nothing's like really working at the moment. Yeah, so nothing's really working because it's what's the easiest way to put it? Yeah, nothing's working because it's produced everything it can and now it's just waiting to be used. So all the stations are full, everything is silent, it hasn't required to do, once it gets to the stage where everything is full, there's literally nothing more for it to do. Alright, so now, if I take this one, yeah, that fits in just perfectly there. And alright. And yes, what we're kind of doing is I'm just clearing out all the trees here so that... Oh, and I did that wrong. Damn it. Where's... Alright. You're gonna have to do that as well. Okay. Let me try drop it here. Right, there we go. Get all these guys. Okay. And complete these tracks. Hey, Tater Shovel. Cherry picker, yeah, so that's actually, it's a little thing. So what they do is they hang around you to charge, but if you pick them up, then they, I believe it's like a quick charge. They can get up like really, you can charge up really quickly. I am good today. I want to get this yellow science done, and I want to get the rockets done so I can actually start putting the factory under some sort of load to test this out. Now, actually, one of the things I want to do... Oh, out of power. Oh, you've heard streamers calling it cherry picking. Oh, okay. Never heard that. My bots are not cherries. That's racist. It's racist and botist. So I refuse to use that. No, actually, so one of the things when this game, you know, hits its what's it called? Version 1. When it hits its release, one thing I want to do is I want to do a vanilla game and just do a couple of vanilla runs, multiplayer, but just do pure achievement whoring. So kind of like There Is No Spoon, a Lazy Bastard, you know, all the various achievements are in vanilla. Just to get them and to allow anybody who wants those achievements to join in. That's why I would do it with multiplayer. Yeah, and play to get them with the group. 100% speedrun. You mean get all the achievements? Now we did 6 hours. We did 6 hour run for There Is No Spoon. So if I can combine that with Lazy Bastard, I mean, we could try. I mean, you'd have to leave trains off. Yeah, so you'd have to do the Lazy Bastard, no trains and all that up until you get to sort of up until you get the rocket launched, and then you can kind of do whatever the hell you want. Yeah, we could. Oh, slow. The start is going to be a little bit slow. But that is a plan. That is a plan. I'm going to have to spend a stream or two putting blueprints and that together. Oh, you see, that's still loading up there. Oh, so it's got stuff in there. They'll eventually take care of it. Alright, so we've cleared this area out. Alright, so let's start. Alright, so what are we gonna need? Green. A 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 stations. Right, so let's we're gonna have to have a stack No, stack it. I'll put it up here. Yeah, that'll work. Alright, so... But I kind of like that idea. I mean, it will start off as a speed run, and I do it on a server. Alright, now, yeah, these... I should actually update this recipe. Right. Actually, no, if I do it like this... No. Oh, that's good enough. Good. That's just going to get a whole bunch of these guys. But yeah, I'll have to put on Discord and see who's... Well, when the thing releases. Okay, so... we need 4 stations. Alright, so... This would be 1 station. That would be 1, 2... If we do the engines and steel, maybe green circuits. Ah, okay. Yeah. I've got it. Ah. How much? Oh, so just a... That requires 3 green circuits. That requires 2. Actually, you know, it's up to the steel. We could probably, since we're not going to need it till there. Oh, because we'd be joining it with that. It actually... Alright, I think I'm going to make a change here. If I put the steel coming in there... Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a change to that. So I can have engines at the bottom, green at the bottom, batteries and steel. I wonder. Oh, so... Okay, okay. So let's just look at this again. I just want to see if I can change this a bit. So if I remove this whole thing, John, let me just remove this. Yeah, so this design is going to change a bit. Right, so this we put like that. And right, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so let's right, that's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, is. Okay. Then copy. Then if I take this, oops. let's bring this like that. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, that's right, yeah. No, that's wrong. Okay, there we go. That's in that one. Okay, so if I bring that over there, yeah, that should leave enough space for it. Right, so let's copy this. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we can do that. That, yeah, that's still covering it. Okay. Okay, and we can remove that. So yeah, we just doing a quick change to this. All right, and we've got to get all right, let's do this. So I'm going to do this like this, actually. Actually, let's do it over there. Perfect. That should work. Yeah, and that should get that there. Right, and then... All right. Yeah, that should work. Perfect. Well, so let's get rid of this other one. Right, so just grab all this stuff. Crap! Actually, I forgot it. I forgot I need another station. Okay, alright. What's that? Right, so that's not working. Actually that's fine. That's fine. That'll work. I forgot something important over here. Most important substance in the game. Lube. True story. Without lube, you couldn't do much in this game. Lube drives everything. Everything. I wonder if I can do this instead. No, that's it. You're not going. But might. Hey, Iceman. Okay, that's covering everything. Okay. we made a slight change to our design. So we're gonna need lube as well. Alright, so let's... so we need a couple of things on this. Station. Alright, so let's start placing the stations. And then we'll move on to doing this. So... let's see. We are going to need... Unload 96. Right. Now I'll put this one here. Okay, now if I do unload liquid, $200K. Yeah, okay, so wrong way. Unload. There we go. Okay, we'll see how this one works. Okay, so that, yeah, we'll have to figure it out somehow. Right now, So that would be... I bought the game. Oh, Exposure. Nicely. Nice, nice. So, did you try the demo first and then you ended up buying the game? Or did you just say, ah, screw it, I'm buying, and bought the game straight off the bat? And how many hours have you already got in it? Yeah, I bought the game yesterday and I've already got 24 hours in it. Oh, and so, okay, so the demo, you see, that's kind of, it's really good that they do that. You know, a lot of people, well, not that it's good, but a lot of people will pirate a game first to try it out before actually buying it. And then if they like it, then they'll buy it. Because a lot of the time the refund policy and that 2 hours doesn't actually give you enough time to really tell the issues of a game. GOG's refund policy is actually brilliant. 30 days. No amount of hours, but 30 days return policy. It's crazy. It's great. 7 hours so far. And did you find yourself just completely losing tracking time trying to, oh, I've got to get this. All right, let me get this. What about this? If you say yes, I understand. Okay, so this will be lube and those things now. Okay, so if we take steel over here, let's put steel. And let's also copy paste to this. That would be... Oh, so if we call this... Let's just... So this is... What's this? Frames. Oh. And I take it you're playing vanilla at the moment? Just definitely start with vanilla. Yeah, don't be, I mean, don't be surprised if you start playing and it's changed from day to night or night to day. Don't be surprised. It's one of these games that does it to you. It gets you so, it's kind of like Civilization did that. It's that one more turn game. Oh, just one more turn. Just one more turn. Just one more. And it's like it just keeps you going because it totally sucks you in. And this would be... brains... engines... frames loop. Okay. So let's see if I put this, kind of have this over here. We don't want to kind of have it the same. Kind of have it there. And then the next one. Is that enough? So each one of these. So one of these I believe will do. Is it 360? 360, okay. So 720. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 360. Well, that's how many frames we should be doing a minute. Okay, so all right, so it's all right. We need to sort out this gap in between. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Right, so if I do a 8 to 8 balancer there. And what if I... Okay, then let's see. 1. So it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Have I got an 8 to 16? I could do it that way, or I could just have an 8-8 balancer and then divide them up when it gets there. Yeah, let's do that. Because this is really going to be... Oh, see, this will be an interesting one. Okay, and then... Oh, you know what I am going to do? This shouldn't be a problem. Where's my auto build? Okay. Right, let's see this. Okay. That should be just fine over there. Okay. Yeah, see, this would be... kind of have this over there. Okay. Hey, can you play? Well, I'm trying to get my building these robot frames, get that factory working so I can do the yellow science. So if I can get the once I've got these, then I'm going to fill in the yellow science there, and then it's time for the rocketers. So the only thing I'll be missing to build the rocketers is rocket control units. Now, actually, the rocket control units... This is a prod 1 module. I mean, I could do one for speed 1. Or I could do it... Okay, we'll worry about that. What's going on here? Alright, so you know, I'm kind of working out the best way to do this. Well, not the best way. The way. The only way. This is the way. So let me go grab some... I need some stuff. Right. I'm gonna need lots of green hands. So once I can get that done, well, I want to go slowly so that I kind of get that done first. You know, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, get those done first. Nice. All right. Yeah, we still building infrastructure. Oh, so this would be auto build frames. Still on infrastructure. But nothing is actually being used just yet. I know it's surprising. Some would say, downright frustrating, but the truth will set you free. Alright, so let's might as well start getting stuff in here. Let's see what we're gonna need. We are definitely gonna need these. We are definitely going to need these. We are definitely going to need these. We will absolutely need these. And we will undoubtedly need these. Questionably need these. And unfathomably need these. Alright, so that's going to start bringing stuff in there. And actually let me set this to 1 million. Because if we start changing things... Okay, so that's... no input there. No input there. Right. Yeah, I bet you had a lot to say when I was talking about getting black science as well. And pretty soon, we're going to have rockets to do white science. Oh, oh my god! He just doesn't stop, does he? I see, I knew I was going to move them. That's kind of why I put them in. That's why it's not actually calling that. You know, because it's going to change stuff around a bit. Yeah, you know what I might need as well. To experimental or to... Because I know they were doing to experimental. They did a small run, you know, a closed sort of experimental test. They were talking about when it's ready, releasing it to the wider experimental. So I don't. So now they've actually released it to the wider version. All right. So let's Nice, nice. So, so can you play? You've also so you've just so Exposer has also just recently started the game. He got it yesterday. He's already put in 7 hours. He already put in 7 hours. So yeah, I assume I'll have to, I mean, I do need to revisit, I mean, I'm running this sort of Imperium server, but I do need to revisit it. I just kind of hope they get more, the ships have more weight to them. That's the one thing that's missing for me. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because I mean it's great, you know. So it's like it's great when you've got other new players. So you know, like for example, Can You Play and Exposer are both new players to this game. You know, what would be really good for you two is if you sort of, you know, on Steam, get like a co-op multiplayer type game, and you could actually, you know, learn together. That is definitely an awesome thing to do. Yeah, green and red are pretty easy when it comes to this, because they don't need a lot. You can actually do them by hand. When you get onto black science, then you start having to do a lot of different things. Blue science is a lot trickier than it looks because of sulfur, so you have to get all your oil sorted out, and oil at the beginning of the game is a bit of a pain. Okay, so you have sulfur. Nice, nice. You see, I went and bought myself a... where's my liquid? Yeah, I bought myself, see, this thing. This is my early game processing. So what it is, obviously you don't have that one yet, and a lot of these won't work, but this whole thing takes in the crude oil, it creates lube, it's got the cracking when you eventually get to use it, but you've got sulfur to make acid, you know, batteries, plastic, solid fuel. But one thing it hasn't actually got, which I'm going to have to adjust this now because sulfur is actually one of the things you require, is I've got to get this actually making sulfur, a line of sulfur also for science. So I'll have to adjust this blueprint a bit because sulfur was never used directly in science, but now it is. So definitely needs an adjustment. That was built a while ago. But it's like one of those things that you plunk down and it's got everything you need initially. No, it's not useless. I mean, you can do it. The only thing you need to do with it is maybe adding another sulfur machine over here. Maybe you can fit 2 sulfur machines there that will put onto a bolt, and then the bolt would have sulfur leaving. That's it. That's the change. That's all there is to it. Not a big thing at all. All right. So I'd like everybody to meet Mr. iStream. He is a professional pain in the anus. Now people say, "Oh, what do you do?" So I'm a professional pain in the anus. That is my sole purpose in life. Right, so yeah, that should cover everything now. Right, all right. Okay. So yeah, we're trying to just kind of get this whole thing. Right, so how many have we got leaving? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right, so No, there he is. Alright, so what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get this thing... trying to get this thing sorted. Oh, just hush you. Always with the complaints. Always with the complaints. Okay, so that would be the steel. Okay. Make sure these things are the right way. Oh, so okay, bye. Oh no, that's gonna have to look up that. Right. Just make sure these are all the same. There's no reason to make sure that they're all the same, but it looks neater. Alright, so that would be steel coming in there. That would fit to that. That would go there. No. So let's okay, gonna move this one. Yeah, right. So these are going to be the engines. The engines are going to have to come in and go to each one of those. Alright, now. Let's do this. Okay. This would be yeah, I like to do this. These things don't do anything, but it kind of, you know, it allows you to sort of keep track of what the inputs are, and I do like to do this in my blueprints and that. Yeah, so if I copy, yep. There. So, you know, you can keep track of where your inputs are, and especially in blueprints, sometimes you don't remember, sometimes you don't remember your blueprints. And it's like you do it and it's, oh shit, now I've got to work out what input is what. Just having these little combinators. Some people use combinators like this, others use filter inserters like this, and then they set the filter to what they want. You know, I just use combinators because they're cheaper and they're easier. And so I can see exactly what input each line needs to be. So 1, okay, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right, so 16 inputs on each one. Then these things do take a long time to make. 20 seconds. That's 8. Alright, so I'm going to have a station here that will do... Oh, that'll be an interesting one. Alright, just a second, I'll be right... Okay, I'm back. Sorry. I still need to sort out my output. Alright. Although I had an idea. I had an idea while I was away. Okay, so let's try implement this idea. Unload. Wait, LTN book. Unload. Might not work, but I don't know. Oh, so I'm going to put this. That should be alright. Alright, so right, so let's see. Hey TTP. Right, so if we call this frames green. Okay, now this is so if I have to have the other stacker coming in. Let's put it in over here. You know, to pick everything up. So if I have a stacker, this is gonna be the one that will pick these frames up. How many frames are there? It'll be that one. Oh, whoops. Oh, so if I copy that, will you play Satisfactory? No. That answer too direct? Probably too direct. I was in the Satisfactory Alpha. Until they decided to go Epic exclusive. Right, so this is going to be... okay, that is going to be an interesting one. Don't know if we can fit this one in now. Alright, so let's see now. Load 96 left. Yeah, I mean, Satisfactory is an interesting looking game. I was kind of liking it. A couple of things that were there and not, but when they went Epic exclusive, even though it's in the closed beta, I stopped playing because I didn't want to support that type of exclusivity, and I stopped playing, and I haven't touched it since. And since then, the company has continuously made fun of people's dislike of the Epic Store, and so they pretty much lost me as a customer. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I won't be playing it. But that's my decision. That shouldn't affect you at all. That is purely my decision. Oh, in fact, you know this. We could probably do it like this. Because he's getting one side. So don't base your decision on things I decide. You know, you got to make your own choices in life. Oh, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have no problem with Epic as it is. I've got a problem with the whole exclusivity thing. You know, buying exclusives, especially after they've been advertised on other platforms and stuff like that. And the thing is, indies especially are easy victims to that because, you know, they have a need for money. Yeah, I'm not gonna get into the whole thing about Steam versus Epic and what Steam doing and what Epic's doing and blah blah blah. I'm not gonna get into that. We've done that to death. Okay, so unload. No, see, this is kind of what I was gonna do, yeah. So, if I put this one here, and then again, like I said, don't base your decision on my decisions. You know, I took a stand to do it like that. Other people don't. Other people see no problem. So, but you know, it's totally my choice to make the decisions I made. I don't expect anybody else, you know, to feel the same way I do. I mean, you know, bluntly, if you don't feel like I do, you're wrong. There you go. There can only be one way of thinking. And that's my way or the highway. Alright, so this will be frames. This will be frames, batteries. Oh yeah, my other ISPs. Oh, sorry. Okay, so yeah, my other ISPs gone a little bit funny, so I just lost the connection for a second to the chat. Oh, there. Can you? What modules have you got in your armor? All right. So I am using Factorio Extended, which gives you the Power Armor Mark III, and in that, I've got the fusion reactors to power my stuff. I've got exoskeletons for run speed. I've got the roboports. And batteries and shields, which I don't really need because I don't have biters. I feel consoles and PCs should have exclusives to sell their systems. No, again, all right, so okay. So just to clarify what I mean by exclusives. If EA develops a game with their money and they're the publisher and they decide to only have it on their Origin store, that's fine. If Uplay Ubisoft decide to do that, that's fine. They are the publisher. They have the rights to that. So that kind of thing is not a problem because it's actually their product that they're doing. You can't really argue with that. But if Steam comes along and says, hey, random indie company, we're not going to buy your company, but we are going to pay exclusive rights that you can only use our platform. But that person is in no way associated with Steam at all. That's where I've got a problem. Because then it pretty much it forces you onto a certain platform. Like, for example, I don't play EA games, so I don't use the Origin store. No problem. And that's one thing that you could say all you want about Steam, but they have never ever done Steam only exclusives except for games that they themselves create. But Valve itself creates, and that I don't have a problem with. And I don't have a problem with Fortnite being only on the Epic Store. No problem at all. I do have a problem of them saying things like, I don't have a problem with them saying, hey, if you do to our store, you get 80%, you won't have to pay the Unreal license, blah, blah, blah. That's fine. Then it becomes almost an option that, hey, I can sell it on Steam for $30, and then I can sell it on Epic because of the money I'm saving for $20 and end up with the same profit. And that way, people can decide, you know what, I can save $10 by buying this from Epic instead of Steam. That's a great deal. Let me do that. See, I've got zero problem with that happening. That would be, to me, the proper way of doing it. So yeah, that's kind of my point. That would be the proper way of doing it. However, the whole thing is they are restricting the sale of the game simply to do it. And I think a lot of games, like, you know, if it was something that they offered all the stuff that Steam offers, like forums, reviews, all that sort of stuff, the workshop, there's a multitude of stuff, and it was a real competition, sure, but there's no competition. There's zero competition between Epic and Steam. Zero. The only reason that it's there is the only reason you would ever buy anything from Epic over Steam is either you got a problem with Steam, but you'll never go onto Epic for the features. There's no compelling reason, only exclusives, or you've got a hatred in your heart for Steam. There's zero advantages from going to Epic. Zero. Not a single advantage. If there is one, I would like to hear it. Yeah, and I don't want that whole console war thing on PC. That's horrible. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do now. So with these guys coming out, but so that will get pushed there. It's like Steam VR versus Oculus with exclusives. Okay, not really. Not the same thing, because they are selling an actual hardware platform. They are selling they're trying to sell their hardware. So that's an actual hardware platform. Do I like that? No, because it dilutes the market. You know, if I buy a VR system, same, you know, but then again, it's the same as a console. If I buy a console, I know I won't be able to play certain games on it. Oh yeah, Oculus. As soon as Oculus went onto Facebook, it was dead. In my opinion, it was dead to me. The Vive, I think, is the superior platform, and will be the superior platform. And you can see that the Vive's actually been moving ahead, doing a lot more. What has Oculus done lately? Vive is pushing things. Oculus is, you know, they've done it. All right, now let's see how we can advertise on it, because it's Facebook. And I haven't touched any of those things, because they are, to me, they are 3D TV. At the moment, for me, they are 3D TV. And what I mean by 3D TV, my favorite is VR, is PSVR. Again, I'm not a console user, so I really don't know much about consoles. So I can't really comment too much on the whole console thing. Yeah, I mean, when VR gets into, you know, its second, third generation, then it's something that would kind of interest me. But in the current generation, it's no. I mean, I'd wait till the hardware becomes cheaper and better. And also, what I would prefer, instead of having a screen in your face, I mean, there are some technologies that they're working on that is sort of, it's more projects on your retina instead of you staring at a screen. And to me, that would, yeah, the whole resolution and stuff like that would be kind of light years ahead. So, I mean, I know that one group was developing. And Ichi Tenma, thank you for the follow and welcome to the Alien Army. I know one group, I don't know how, I haven't really been following it too much, but they were looking on like a, it's almost like a little Pico projector. So the way it would work is you would actually have a lightweight sort of like pair of glasses with a tiny little projector in there that would actually project the retina onto your eye instead of you looking at a screen in front of your face. And the clarity of that picture, in my mind, would be light years ahead of, you know, of current technology. Yeah, and that's why, I mean, it's still early days. I mean, you know, it's like when, I mean, who remembers when an XT, right, an XT, that's 4.77 megahertz, used to cost you in the range of like $3,000 dues. A freaking XT now for $3,000. Yeah, I mean, even with inflation and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, even with the inflation and all that sort of stuff, it's the prices have dropped dramatically. You know, and it's like it's the same thing there. Once the technology gets more stable and, you know, easier to achieve and stuff like that, it will be better, and, you know, it would also be a lot more cost effective. So yeah, I'm not, so I would like to try VR, but I'm not ready to invest any money in it at the moment at all. Let's see. So let me see something. Yeah. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One. All right. Let's have a look. Alright, so what we're doing is we're trying to get all those things over there, so we're going to need an 8-8 balancer. Just busy building. So what I've decided to do is I'll bring the greens in over there, and then I'll let them flow through over here. So I'll just bring the batteries over across. And we'll see how that works. Yeah, I would definitely prefer to do this with I would definitely prefer to do this with what's it called? Sort of with logistic bots. Definitely make life easier. Yeah, but I mean, okay, so the thing is, they are paying money to develop the games. So yeah, it's shitty, but they are the ones putting up the money to develop the games. You can't really... How do I put it? You can't really fault them. You know, if they didn't put up the money to do the games, you wouldn't have the games. So that's why I don't have kind of the issue with, you know, companies that develop their own games using their own storefronts, or these big publishers that are putting up the money to do these projects using their own storefronts. That's kind of the, you know, that's why I don't really have a problem with that. Oh yeah, that I dislike as well, Tater. That is an extreme annoyance. That is definitely an annoyance. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I believe that would be like that. Oops. Whoa! Hey, Big Wick coming in with the rage! Thank you, Mr. Wick. Right, so let's give Mr. Wick a shout out. Big Wick was also playing some Factorio with Mr. Evil Rays. There we go. Alright, so I'm still working on my getting my whole engine thing working and just getting all the exciting cables laid. Actually, you know what, I could do it that way. That should be fine. So yeah, so because normally I would use logistics, I'm kind of making this a little bit more interesting and using and trying to do as much as I can with belts. Oh yeah, like I said, I haven't used consoles in ages. And I've literally got zero desire to use consoles. Yeah, consoles is a I mean, consoles could cease to exist and I wouldn't have a problem with that. Oh crap, did I do this wrong? Okay, so that would be that one. That would get that one. That would... Ah, crap. Hey, Devil Dude. Right, so... Bring that there. There we go. Okay, better. Do you know what? I don't use consoles. And do you know how much games I've missed out on? 0, because if they only on console, I don't care. So I don't see it as a loss. There's no game on this earth that has been developed that I have to have. Not a single game I have to have. If it's not on the platform I like, then I don't bother with it. It's not a you have to have these things. No. They're nice. They're nice to have. But it's definitely never a case of I have to have. Like, for example, Red Dead Redemption. I heard it's really good. Have I got it? No. Is it on my wish list? Yeah. Will I eventually get it? Maybe when the price drops to something that donates its age. Because I'm not going to buy the game at full price after it's already been out for a year on console. Yeah, so I mean, am I missing out on it? No, absolutely not. You know, what do they call it? FOMO, fear of missing out. I've got zero FOMO. Pre-orders and stuff like that. Nope, don't need them either. Don't bother with them either. Oh, what's the matter, kitty? Oops. There she is. My factory manager's here. All hail the factory manager. Now, maybe it's kind of oh yeah, I mean, and Kickstarters as well. I don't do them anymore. I used to do them. I've now completely gone off. I won't touch anything on Kickstarter anymore. Not because of failed games, but when a Kickstarter offers the game on Steam, and then they down the line switch over to Epic exclusive, and if you want it on Steam, you have to wait an extra year. That pretty much destroyed. That destroys Kickstarter for me. Kickstarter is now not something I would buy a game on anymore. So that's some of the damage that Epic has done with their little exclusive things. Now, you might not see it as a lot, but I don't think I'm alone in feeling that way. I might be, but I don't think so. Oh, that's exactly what it is. Because, okay, while I do think 30% that Steam charges of sales is a lot, it's not anything out of the ordinary of any other digital store out there. The Android store, the Apple store, the Apple store is probably more, I don't know. You know, all these online stores all over have a standard 70-30. I do think, however, that you get a lot more value from the Steam 30% than you do from any of the others. Hey, Miss Evil! Evil coming in with a raid. There you go. Welcome, Evil Raiders. Hey, Evil, so, I mean, the factory has grown. This is the mothership so far. I've kind of got all these little things, you know, manufacturing at the moment with all my science sections up here, and I'm just doing the last thing. I'm doing frames for yellow science, which will go there, and then I can finally start doing rockets. Yes and no. Let's put it this way. Let me put it to you this way. If I was an indie developer, right, and I got offered the Epic exclusive, it would be incredibly hard to say no. Incredibly hard. Because they just funded your development. They just funded your development there. Now, what the kind of devs, however, are missing out on and not realizing is that, yeah, it might fund their development, but will they have an audience? Will they have goodwill of their customers? And personally, to me, a developer that advertises on Steam and then sells on Epic is not something. It's not something I would buy on Steam. It's something that I.
They are out there watching.
And Cartoy is coming with the host. What the hell's going on here? Everybody's hosting. All the Alienation streamers. No, it's not something I would go out and play. And then it was Cartoy's playing Satisfactory, another factory game. So yeah, so they completely lost me as a customer. Yeah, okay, so, I mean, and all that, you know that they had their whole roadmap thing, and then they removed it because they had zero intention of ever following through with it. And they didn't want people to hold them accountable. Yeah, that's the Epic Store. Right, let's see, what can I do? Oh, so if I'm going to take this one, put him there. Right, now, so let's take this. Put that there. Started playing with mods in Satisfactory. Yeah, I've got no idea what Satisfactory is like now after the change to Epic. I haven't touched it. Yes, and I had the, like I said, I was in the closed beta. I could have played it, but I haven't touched it, so I've got no idea how Satisfactory plays anymore. Oh, they added trains. Yeah, you see, one of the things I disliked about Satisfactory was they had in their heads, their whole thing that they were saying constantly is they are not Factorio, they're not a comparison to Factorio, blah blah blah. So what they were actually doing is they were doing systems that Factorio had spent a lot of time working out a good way of doing things, and completely not doing that just to not be compared to Factorio. Even it's like kind of like, I remember in the closed beta, it's like, okay, so let me queue up a whole lot of things to make. Let me put in a number. I want to make 100. Shift click or whatever, or even put in 100. Nope. They wouldn't allow that. You had to click, hit your mouse button every single item. So you want to make 100 items, you had to sit there and click your mouse button 100 times. Just so that they wouldn't be like Factorio. That was their whole kind of reason for doing that. It was annoying as hell. And it was silly. It was silly, but they didn't care. They didn't want to be compared to Factorio, so they wouldn't allow that. Yeah. And this was all in the closed beta Discord. These were the conversations that were going on in the closed beta Discord. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. I mean, you can't get away from comparing stuff to Factorio. It's like, it's kind of like Minecraft. All these building games, like Space Engineers and Imperium and all that sort of stuff, get compared to Minecraft. Are they like Minecraft? Have they got, anything in common with Minecraft? Doesn't matter. They are compared to Minecraft. So you've got two things. You can be totally stupid about it and do everything exactly opposite of what these other games have spent years working out, interactions that people like. Or you can embrace the fact and have your unique differences, but use kind of key bindings and stuff like that people are used to and can get into the game quicker. Creativist, I haven't actually seen Creativist. Yeah, it's like a I was about to say, it's like a FPS where you don't use the WASD keys. FPS shooter, but you make everybody use the cursor keys. It's like, what's the first thing everybody's going to do? They're going to rebind it to WASD and your R button to reload and stuff like that. It's like, why are you wasting your time? Just do things that people are familiar. It will get them into the game quicker. It will get them to understand things quicker. Yeah, that's exactly it. I mean, it's, you have your unique differences, but there's certain things that you want to do to make as easy as possible. or to get people into your game as quick as possible. Yeah, because you don't want to be compared to other cars. That's exactly right, Yoni. That's exactly right. A very, very apt comparison. That's exactly what Apple does. Yeah, and that's kind of why I won't buy. Now, that's exactly why I won't touch Apple stuff, because a lot of the things that they do are more about not being compared to others than actually providing any sort of real value. You know, if you want to make a good game, look at what the popular, the most popular game of that genre is, and keep your key bindings as close to that as possible. You make it a factory game, look at Factorio. It is the most popular factory game. That's where you're going to get most of your players from. And use key bindings that make sense with that. To not do that is only screwing yourself, because people will start playing it and it's like, oh, this doesn't work and this doesn't work, and how do you do that? Oh, fuck this game, I'm leaving. Now, when you're really when you're as patient as I am, I'll start out with Factorio. Yeah, I mean, and that's, and that's kind of the thing. Satisfactory, regardless of what they want to say about it, is pretty much 3D Factorio. They could try and say it's not, but it is. I am making a real mess here. My friend got me the last two neat. Yeah, and it's like, now the thing is, okay, I might not be a game developer, but I've been doing development, corporate databases and stuff like that for a long time, so I do understand development, and that's why I often struggle with a lot of choices that developers make. That it doesn't make sense to me. It's that thing that why would you do that? And Briterius TV, thank you for that follow and welcome to the Alien Army. You know, it's that whole thing that why would you do that? What is the gain in doing it that way? So it's, I don't know, just one of those things I really struggle with. Hey, see, look, this is actually working nicely. My cousin has a degree in game design. Yeah, well, look, I didn't understand company decisions when I was freaking writing their databases and stuff. One of the major issues that you've got with a lot of people that make decisions, especially in IT, is they don't understand IT. As ridiculous as that sounds, some of the main decision makers in IT don't have a freaking clue about IT. You know, there's a thing about failing upwards. Now in government, that's 100% the way it works. You fail upwards. And the way you do that is because they can't, especially in government, they can't fire you, you know, with the whole government thing and that. So the only way to get rid of you is to promote you. And then you're not their problem anymore. You're somebody else's problem. And that is the essence of failing upwards. And yeah, I've done you know, IT jobs for government, and that is 100% the way it works. And in corporate, and in a lot of corporate scenarios to a lesser extent, but it sort of pretty much works the same way. Okay, done. Oh shit. Oh no, that's done. That was too clean. That was too clean. It didn't look like it's done. Alright, so there you go. That's all done. Sorted. Alright, now, what am I going to need here? I need quick inserters and red ones. Let's get those. Don't need those anymore. Don't need those anymore. So quick inserters. And long-handed. Right, so those should be coming in to fill that in. Oh! Alright, I've got to plug in the lube. Most important thing in the game, the lube. I've got to plug it in. Alright, so we've got 1, 2, I think 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 8 should do it. But those other two. Like how they push steam machines. What? Hey, Briterius. So, this map is, I want to get as much science. Sort of, I want to go straight to Giga. You know, it's we're definitely going to Giga. The thing is, it's using a Clusteria thing. So what I've got is I've got Pandora, which is my mining server, Volcano, which is my smelting server and basic stuff, and Tesla, which is my power server, and I might have some basic stuff on there, some basic power stuff on there, you know, like uranium and things like that. And then this is my main manufacturing server. So it's running in a cluster. So I can actually see over here kind of what my materials look like. Currently I've got 50 million iron ore. I usually stops at 10 million. I usually have a 10 million buffer, but I've got some things trying to clear out certain areas. So it's, you know, it's working there. Now bear in mind, nothing is actually using this material yet. So as soon as I turn on the science and I turn on rockets and stuff like that, then the stuff starts getting used. But so we haven't got to a stage of putting our factory in full use. The Steam-centric gaming PCs. Oh, you mean those? You mean the ones with the Steam OS? Is that what you're referring to? Oh yeah, I haven't actually used any of those. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, because SteamOS is a Linux environment, and while a lot of Windows games now with that whole thing will run on Linux, it's definitely not ideal because, you know, those aren't sort of, it's more of a hack job. So yeah, so if companies are selling them to run on SteamOS and they don't actually work, then those are companies that should be avoided. In my humble opinion. But then again, I'm not somebody with any opinions. Not me. Yeah, I mean, gaming is a really interesting thing, and you know, and the one thing that this whole virus situation and people stuck at home has done is it's showed the importance the importance of gaming. To, you know, as bizarre as that sounds, it really has. Because, you know, people, you know, it's like you can veg out in front of a TV for so long. You need something to actually stimulate your mind, and gaming does do that. Yeah, no, I did set up my box with Ubuntu once to try out running games on Steam, on the Steam OS, and it actually worked surprisingly well. You know, Proton, I think they call it. Okay, so that's going to put it on the outside. This is going to put this on the outside. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Right, so that's going to do what those guys are doing. One bolt of purple. Okay, so I'm using Factorio Extended. So the way it works is a yellow bolt, 15 items per second. A red bolt, 30 items per second. A blue bolt, 45 items. You can, if you look at the bottom of that text, it tells you how fast it is. Blue bolt is 45 items per second. On a Factorio Extended, a green bolt is 60 items per second, and a purple bolt 75 items per second. But I actually need faster bolts. My bolts aren't fast enough. Believe it or not, my bolts are actually, I need faster ones. So yeah, and it's kind of got, you know, so for example, like, alright, let's see. That's the length of a blue underground bolt. And that's the length of a purple underground bolt. When I do data recovery, oh yeah. If I have an issue with my Windows being stupid and stuff like that, then I boot up on a Ubuntu USB to fix it, to fix the issue. Yeah, so this is Factorio Extended. Exclamation point F mods in chat. You can see all the mods I'm using. So with this, you kind of, it's got the bolts, it's got logistic things, it's got inserters, you know, faster locomotives. I mean, the stuff all costs way more. Better miners, faster factories, so it kind of can extend the game, you know. Like for example, this guy, crafting speed of 1.25. This blue factory, crafting speed of 3. So yeah, it does make it a lot better. Frames green, frames steel. All right. Frames lube. let's... That's done. Right, I'm going to ask for... No, let's... I might as well use the normal ones. Minus 205. Minus 105. And then the pipes. So yeah, there's a lot of ways to extend your game beyond what's in the basic game. Alright. So see, this is kind of the whole point of my auto build station, is to do these sort of things. Right, actually module inserters, let's see. Ah, perfect. Now these are the modules that I've told it to insert. So yeah, these auto build stations, what I do is I've got some bots in there and I just tell it what it needs, and then it takes the stuff and sort of builds the whole factory. So I haven't really had to do anything manually. It does everything for me. Okay, later, taters. Oh, and then the other thing is, look at this one. Look how long this is. You know, which is twice the length of the other one. Now, the one thing Factorio is a bit crappy with at the moment is the fluid handling. The fluid handling is a little bit shitty. That's kind of the weakest point of the game, in my opinion. Wow, look, you can look at the right sound map. You can see all the missing stuff. All right. So how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so that's 1, 2. You know, if I do this, I wonder. As ridiculous as this thing is, yeah? Let's see. Yeah, buying game. Yeah, you get like a Gotta remember that. And then you used to I remember when you actually used to have to pre-order your game to make sure that they actually had, you know, because they had limited stock of the games. So in order to make sure that there was stock for you, that was your whole reason for pre-ordering. There was no such thing as pre-order bonuses. It was all about being able to get the game, you know, when it was available. Was there? Yay! The game that started me on Steam was Skyrim. Yeah, I'm not sure what started me with Steam. Yeah, honestly don't know what game it was that started me with Steam. I mean, usually I'll take these from... Yeah, usually I'll take these directly from their canisters, but couldn't be asked to. Alright, so that's everything. Alright, so let's start turning this thing on. Okay, so we're going to want 400,000 lube. Give me the lube. We are going to want his steel. Let's make it 200k steel. Turn it on. This is engines. Alright, so let's make it Because we are manufacturing engines somewhere. Look at 150k engines. I did turn this on, didn't I? Yeah, I did. So look at what's happening. You see these, it's calling stuff from, now where's my engines? So there should be a train heading towards, you see that's yellow. Is that yellow? Oh no, that one's yellow. Yellow should have a train heading towards there. It's going to pick up there and then it's going to drop off sort of at these things. All right. This batteries. So let's get 200k batteries. Always going to try to keep 200k in stock. And this is, let's take 200k of those. Yeah, there was a thing with floppy disks and you know the copyright protection, copy protection, and one of the protection methods. Oh, you see, look, all right. So there, this is going. All right, so you see, it's going on the one side. Perfect. Oh, this isn't going. Ah, there it's going now. Now look there come the engines. Oh, now I see, because I got a filtered thing over there, the engines aren't going through. Now look, you see, these are all the steel waiting to unload the steel. So that's going to steel, then that's more engines. So they're all waiting to unload their stuff. To get up to that 200k. But that's why I kind of had to do a big stack on this one. Has this thing all been done? Yep. Okay. So yeah, you can see that all bringing stuff in. You see, there's a green one. There's batteries. All right. So now the greens, the batteries. All right. Let's see how this thing works. Oops. Ah, and there you go. This thing is manufacturing red engines. See, this stuff is now flowing through. And yeah, our frames are being made. Nice. See, this is coming out one side now, but it's joining there too. So I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a complicated mess, this thing. What's going on there? Oh. Don't. And you see, I can see by the red things what's working and what's not working. Okay, so these have got enough materials, but it's got nowhere to put it. So these are saturated. Okay, so it's actually... So this has actually worked out fine because it's... Everything is... Yeah, this needs to fill up because we just... Oh, wait a minute. Oh. What the hell? What the hell is happening there? What was that?
Go nuts.
Okay. Something weird is happening. Just give me a second, yeah. Oh, no. Where's... No. There. Alright, try it again. Try it again. The gift pole.
It's peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Now there you go.
Ah, there's no picture. I'll have to fix it after the stream. Yeah, it's quality as usual. Oh, hush you. It's great quality. Tell you, what knew this about City Block? Okay, I don't want to be mean, but I have no idea what you just said. I literally have zero idea what you just said. Great bait would rate 8 out of 8. Ah, Swedish. Alright, so let's okay, let's put that over there. And oh well, we've already made 33,000. In that short time, we made 33,000 of these things. Okay, so oh, this isn't working. What is this missing? It's got that. Oh, it's not getting batteries. There we go. This is true. I can't confirm. I got a message from Twitch the other day saying, yeah, we got a message from somebody called Swedish. He doesn't know how to unsub. Should we tell him? And I wrote back and said no. It's his own fault. It's his own fault for subbing in the first place. True story. Okay, so this is done. It's a completely wacky build. But there's some stuff I want to change first. I do want to change some stuff here. Alright, so first of all, see what's happening is the unloading is uneven because of the way that it's actually, it picks things off the belts. So using these mini loaders, they will actually balance a lane. If they don't lead to anything, they will actually balance your lane. So I'm using them to, so now look what's happening is it's actually drawing from the boxes evenly. So you see how that's full now. So when you're doing half a belt, this is a common occurrence. See, it's happening over here as well. I used to have a separate mod just to do lane balancing, single lane balancing. Now obviously we don't want to do it over here because you want half the lane. Alright, but now these things are going to be doing the same thing, although not so bad because it's actually splitting it and going to both lanes. So it's not so prevalent on the green one because it's using the full belt. This one it's not well, it's using the full belt as well. But I'm gonna throw in the balancer just to make sure, so it will get the fastest possible unload. Right, and we're going to do the same over here. Right, get that there. Right, so yeah, I was worried this wouldn't be able to it wouldn't be able to keep, you know, it would be sort of using too much, but it appears that it's going through just fine. Okay, now let's get rid of some of these. And yeah, these are working. All right, now we don't need any more of these, so remove all of these. Grab everything from here. Get rid of it. So I'm just kind of getting rid of all the stuff we don't need. And it's actually going into just putting it into these boxes, which is fine, because what we're going to do now is I'm going to turn this on again whenever this has more than one item. Set. Oh, so now it's turned on, so now the rubbish collector is going to come. He's going to come get it. Yeah, so what this does is now this train turns on, so a rubbish collector is going to come in and it will pick all the stuff up and then go and take it back to the main area where it will be recycled or reused for other things. Now you see it couldn't fit everything in, so it's going to come back and yeah, it would dump this stuff off and then come back and pick up the remaining bits. It waits for 10 seconds before it goes. And you can kind of see everything over here. The trains are all moving because that's actually required it to, you know, move stuff around. Like, because we're using engines. Where's my engines? Because we're using engines, this is requiring iron to make more engines and steel and whatever, so it actually causes a chain reaction of everything moving. Alright, so this is done. Now the next step we got to do is the last step, which is to set up the actual yellow science area. And this shouldn't be too hard, because essentially it's an exact copy of these guys. So it's blue, frame and low density structures. Oops. Okay, so we could probably put blue and robot processing frames in there. How long is this going to take? 21 seconds. So we could probably do sort of this exact thing over here. We could probably do this absolutely exact thing with different stations leading to it. Oh, didn't even notice that this had finished. All right. So. Let me see if I can do this. All right. Let's see. First of all, turn these stations off. Right, so that's right now. I'm gonna have to go over here. Let's do this. Okay, copy. Okay, no. Right, so all right, so now I can turn these back on. Okay. Where's my plane? Where did I put my plane? Oh, there. Right, I want to do... come up on this side. Alright, so let's have a look. Okay. Alright. And that'll be bring these. Oh, I've got no more trucks. Well, I'm gonna have to get some more trucks for this. You'd have to name these things. Right, so let's name these. Alright, so yeah, so this would be auto build yellow. Actually, rename it auto build science blue. Alright, science yellow. What are we going to call this one? Let's have blue. Science yellow. Density. And Science yellow brains. And science yellow science. Yay! Okay, so I definitely need to get trucks and stuff like that to do this. And yeah, we're going to have to change all those. We're going to have to change all these purples to yellows and stuff like that. But essentially this will do it. It's because it's exactly the same thing as that. Don't need as much. But it's... I mean, I could get away with kind of removing one of these. You know, make it slightly smaller. Should I? Nah, I can't be bothered. To be honest, I can't be bothered. Get this thing done. Alright, so let's grab some track. Where is... Oh, it's down there. Oh, just hush you. I could sit there and do it, but I want to move on to the other stuff. I mean, it's not going to not work. You know, so there's not going to be any issue with that. It will work. It's not a matter of it not working. Is it the... I mean, essentially there's not that many tracks, so it could... You know, instead of having 3 lanes, it could have had 2 lanes. But it... Yeah. Could have done it slightly differently. Could have done it like a... No, we could have done like the blue signs. Yeah, we could have done like the blue signs one. In fact, maybe. Yep, screw it. Hey Eldro, doing good, doing good. Alright, I can be bothered. Let's just do this. So that's hey. How many people in this network? Oh, I put it. Oh, shit! I put all my bots in this network. God damn it! We're all meant to go in this network, jerks. There. Um. Alright, so clean this up. And we'll take from the blue side. That's a better model to copy. I don't think I hadn't turned anything on yet. So okay, get all that stuff out. Alright, and that's just going to dump everything in there. Perfect. Alright, now. So. Yeah, this one's a better model to copy. We turn this off. The reason I'm turning these things off is so when I lay it down, it's not going to immediately start asking for everything. Because if it does, all of a sudden you're going to have hundreds of trains being dispatched to try fill it in, and it's a real pain in the ass to deal with. Alright, so so copy. Three. Alright, so now let me get back to the other one, because I can't just run across. Come on. And turn these guys on again. Alright, and where did I put my... Oh, there's my plan. Right. So I need more green things. Son of a bitch. Right, and right, let's turn this on. Okay, I think that's... Yeah, they're mostly done. All right. Right, so we've got to get these circuits done. Or these, what do you call it? Rails. This should... Okay, there you go. Now they can fully go out and do what they need to do. The bots have been set free. Right, so alright, the rail route is sorted. Oh, this is problematic. It's not really. So, I take the standard one, and I put him there. Right, remove these. I can remove these as well. we call this the bulge. And this station has got a very nice bulge. I am doing most excellently. Alright, so let's this will be science, yellow science. Right. Okay, so science, yellow density. Science yellow frames. And the other one will be science yellow blue, I think. Okay. What I could do, that this is right here. Could do that. Okay, so and yeah, dump that in there. Alright, that's enough. So, now it's time to get the bots to build the rest. Alright, so this is called Science Yellow. Right, and we are going to want let's take 55 of those, minus 205 of those, minus 205 of those, minus 105 of those, minus 105 of those, okay, then minus 505 of those, minus 105. You see, I'm asking for at least 2 at a time. You know, 2 stacks at a time. It's not a lot, but you know, it's kind of, it's manageable amount. Okay, yeah, so that's starting to I need to get, let me go grab some what do you call it, normal poles and things like that. Probably get rid of some of this train stuff. Alright. I see, yes, but there's no... It hasn't actually put these guys in there yet. Oh, it's a... Yeah, so it's not 100%. But we've got the powers. Bring... Yeah, get those electrical poles done. Electrical poles? Come on. Let's put this over there. So that's got power. Why didn't this have power? Should have power. Okay, so yeah, that's building nicely now. Oh, and it needs standard blue ones as well. So right, so let's have a look at this. So we're going to change this recipe to yellow. Okay. Alright, so there you go. Swapping all these to yellow. Alright, so that should work just fine. Okay, now I don't want to get any more of these. No, I want this thing to at least get mostly complete before I turn it on. But if we look at this guy down here, that's 230,000 frames. So that's all done. So now the factory goes into rest mode again. where nothing is being made. See, the engines are full as well. So it's back in rest mode. It's all about getting this thing. Okay. Let's start sorting the stuff out. So this would be blue. So we'll change this to blue minus 150. Right, this density structures. Okay, now this one's going to be an interesting one. So these density structures, they go in stacks of 10. So let's look at this. You've got 10. Okay, so you've got 96 boxes with 48 slots, but you've only got 10. So you've got a total of 46,000. So let's ask for 30,000. Because if you ask for more than that, it's never going to fill it. And this is frames. How much do the frames stack with? Let's have a look. 50. Alright, let's do 150,000. Yeah, screw it, let's turn this thing on. Okay. Does that reach up there? It should. I think we might be... Are we? We are. Let me go grab some green. Oh, yeah, we got green ones. Definitely need. That was almost dangerous. Alright. Now what's this there? I don't need that. Oh, I need a station there. Okay, so that's grabbing blue. Right, that's frames that we just created. Right, so there are your frames going in. And now so see these Desi stuff, but look how quickly it gets rid of the stuff because and they are going in there now. And she is beautiful. We are producing yellow. Yeah, Barotrauma did an update. I've been trying to get it working, and I think there's the server working. And one of the things I've noticed with the server is it constantly forces UDP 6. Now the problem with that, so the problem with that is that let's do this like this. The problem with UDP 6 is that I don't think my router pushes that through. So it's not actually, so I just can't get the server working at all for it to be in the browser. I've tried Windows, I've tried whatever. If it was UDP 4 it wouldn't be a problem, but it seems to on Linux force UDP 6 even when you disable UDP 6, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. So it's like it's a weird one, but I cannot get the server working. So if we play tonight, then we will have to do it running off a machine. I did disable IP. I've actually on the virtual machine that is on, I disabled IP version 6. I actually disabled it. I told the system control not to use it. Ever. It still does it. For some reason it still does it. Even after telling it, don't do it. That would be bad. It says, screw you, lol. I will do what I want. Do what I want. You can't tell me what to do. I do what I want. So, yeah. Bit of an issue. Okay. That's... No. Oh, shit. Bugger. Okay. Yeah, so that's getting rid of all this stuff. Let's see. Are you running into Hyper-V? Proxbox. And no, I do it on Linux. It's not not on Windows, and even on the Windows 2012 system, I tried it on. You know, that I run on my other sort of run Imperium on and stuff like that. Even that's having a problem with it. So I tried on Windows and Linux. It just won't work. It's annoying as hell. Let's see. 6.4K. You see, it only does 3.2K at a time. Well, I don't know. It's a bizarre thing, but using Netstat. Oh, so the other thing is, I say now. Usually, I leave two ports. I leave at least a port between things. So, for example, if you've got 2700 as your game port, you've got 2702 as your listening port. And even in the server.xml file that it's got, I set that. It ignores the second one. It just adds one to the current one. So you can't actually change the listening port, the game port and the query port are separated by one. It doesn't matter what you put in the config file, what the query port should be, it will always be the game port plus one. So, and also the release of their server actually misses files. You have to start copying files from Steam into the various things to get it to work. It's the server is just, the dedicated server is kind of half-assed, to put it lightly. Okay, so here we go. He says grabbing stuff as quick as I can and it's making it. But it's not able to actually now how's this density stuff doing it over here? Where was that density stuff? That's frames, engines. Oh yeah. So how? Oh yeah. Oh, so this has got 40. So it's got 46,000 in it. So it's keeping up quite easily, but it's the trains. There's not enough trains going to there, and why is there not enough trains going to there? Should be calling quite a few trains at a time, but it only seems to be calling 2. Maybe I can limit trains. Oh, that's legit. That station. Right, let's limit the trains to 5. See if that actually cause any more. How's on storm range? What the hell is odds and storm rage? Huh? Why is that called? Oh, density. Right, so call this density structures. Stone one. Density structures small. Okay. So did this actually change anything? No, it didn't. We got 30k. Okay, this needs to fill up. These guys are filled. I don't know why it's only doing 2 trains at a time. Maybe it's the mod. Yeah, no. Not sure. I haven't got any limits on there. Should be calling like a number of trains at the same time. But it's not. But anyway, we're just gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, this is just going to build this up there. It's got 62k. You're going to have to deal more. Now, these things, what do they stack as? The stack, it stacks up 200. Okay. So that's going to work its way through. Alright, so the the last part of science that we need. The last part of science that we need is rocket science. Alright, so that's the last part of science. Now for rocket science, we've already got some rocket fuel. We've got some low density structures being made. So here's our rocket fuel. See, this has got a rocket fuel. So we've got 46,000 rocket fuel. Right, we've got the rocket fuel being made there. We've got the density there. We need to now make these. So where should we make those? Should we make them over here? Yeah, why not? You make it right next to her. Now we're going to continue with this tomorrow. Yeah, that's my weekend stream. Because I want to get and maybe I'll even, who knows, I'll probably end up playing this on the weekend again. Although I do want to get some Division in on the weekend. So let's just get down. Again, I'm not sure. Let's close this up. Alright, so we kind of got to do all that. Alright, so now let's look at these. These take 30 seconds crafting time. Okay. So let's just look at this. This is right, 30 seconds. It requires blue and it requires speed modules. Now speed modules. Speed module 1. No, so speed module 1's 15 seconds. So I'm thinking the ratio, if this is 15 seconds to create one, this is 30 seconds to create one, so it's going to look something like that. And if I use my little calculator, boom, there it is. So that's kind of what we want. Okay, so what we can do. Okay, so these two guys will take over there. And then they'll put out over there. All right. Then if I have these guys, right, if I have these guys over here. Oh, did that little thing pop up in chat? Alright, Brutus. Thanks for stopping by. And this is requiring blue. Oops. Okay, so okay, so what I could do over here . And then you kind of have your blue coming in there. And these guys would output there. Okay, that ratio, yeah, that's good. Right, and then you see what you could then do is, yeah, you could have that going through there. So that will make it nice and easy to set up. So if I do four of those, I think I probably need more. I need two more. Yeah, I need two more of these then. Nope. And let's have a look, see. Yep, perfect. Look at me, I'm mathing. I'm mathing, Swedish. They call me the math man. It's like, do you even math, bro? Yeah, bro. I'm math. I'm math hard. I'm math like you wouldn't believe. I hate saying I'm math. That's like it's like, where does it, oh, that's an American thing. That's an American thing. You do math. Mathematics. Use it properly. Like Babbage engine, made out of explosives. Don't you Babbage engine me. I'll Babbage engine you one time. True story. Okay. Alright, so that's going to get those. It's going to make those. Going to dump it over there. Then this is going to come up. It's going to... Actually, let's do it like this. Oh yeah, we'll have to kind of move this up depending how much is this going to produce. Now this will be 100 at a time. Right, and then this will be Alright, so do this, and this will be that and blue. Okay. So I'm thinking double the size. Yeah, they're so small. No, the Babbage engine. I think it was well, the first computer. I don't know that now. I'm just forgetting the context at the moment. I think it was it the first one? Because the Enigma machine, I think that was a specific code breaker. I think the Babbage engine was the first actual computer. Why am I getting my context mixed up again? Okay, so let's double this. If I copy mechanical computer, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that it's hard to remember. You know, it's like hard to remember them all in exact context. You know, I know I kind of remember the thing, but often I'll like, I don't know. It's one of those things that you sometimes you're pretty sure it's that, but you're not 100% sure anymore because you haven't used it in a long time. You know, you haven't had to refer to that fact in a long time. It's kind of one of those things that you hear and you put in the back of your head, and then you summarily forget about it because it's just not something you use all the time. I do that. I push facts out of my head that I don't actually need. Well, that's, do you know something? That's kind of actually one of the things that my memory of stuff, like I used to, you know, for example, telephone numbers. Now when I was growing up, you used to remember all your friends' telephone numbers off by heart. You know, what's so-and-so's number, and boom, you could rattle it out. You know, you would learn about 20 to 30 numbers and have them in your brain that you could call up in a moment's notice. I barely remember my own phone number. Never mind my wife. If I don't have my phone, I'm screwed. You know, it's like, yeah. It's with all these things, you know, because you don't waste your time kind of memorizing things because it's there. Now that's bizarre, but that's kind of the way the world is now. Don't you move this like this? Yeah, and that's kind of, and that's always been me. So, so when I was at school, sort of, when I was in school and stuff like that, that used to be a serious problem for me because remembering the facts and figures of stuff, I didn't really care. But being able to use the information I got, you know, that I could do, you know, I spent more time understanding the stuff than actually memorizing. I was, like, it used to come with math with theorems and shit like that. I could never remember the formula of a theorem. But at the beginning of a thing, what I used to do is have a piece of paper and work out the theorem. Because I understood the concept of it, and then I used to work it out. Oh, that's what it is. You know, because I used to know what the numbers sort of, I understand about it, so I could work it out without remembering the actual formula. So it was you know, and to me, the understanding is way more, that is to me the biggest problem with schools, current school things and stuff like that, is they don't teach you how to learn. They teach you how to memorize. And it's pointless memorizing. You know, it's pointless memorizing because it doesn't help you. And yeah, so I mean, that was one of the big things I had issues with. And so I never did well at school. Because I refused to memorize this shit. And it's like, I mean, it was to such an extent that I used to, I mean, this is the thing. When it was exam time, final exams, so this is, you know, to matriculate or graduate, whatever you want to call it. I used to phone people the night before the exam to ask them what we were writing, you know, sort of, yeah, sort of what we're actually writing on today. Because I didn't actually pay any attention to it. So I never knew what we were actually writing, but I understood what we had learnt. So that was enough. And, you know, and they say, why did so-and-so this, you know, why did these people invade these people, whatever the, like history, for example. And I should think about it. And boom, I used to just make up shit on the fly. And surprisingly enough, all the stuff I made up was right. And all the theories I gave kind of were what they wanted to hear. And yeah, and I didn't pass with like A's or anything like that. But I passed, my grades were high enough that, you know, it was a direct entrance into university. You know, so didn't have to do any makeup things, or yeah, you had to get above a certain level to be automatically accepted into the universities. So obviously it worked, and I spent very little time. I spent no time studying. Not even very little time. I should just read through the stuff once, and that's it. I was terrible. I was a terrible student. Oh God, and I remember, I used to love, I know it sounds bizarre, but Shakespeare and poetry and stuff like that. I used to really enjoy it. Why did I enjoy it? Because, not because I hated English. It was like, you know, the English grammar and all that sort of stuff was a load of crap. But with the poetry in that, it was all about interpretation of stuff. So, and Shakespeare as well, it's, you know, it was like the interpretation of things and seeing bigger meanings and, you know, that kind of the whole works. You know what, you know, that kind of crap. And I used to take the stuff, I used to think about it, and I used to come up with some I don't want to say, I used to come up with theories and stuff like that and interpretations that weren't what they wanted to teach you. Yet, no matter how hard they told me that, you know, it's not correct and what they mean is this, they couldn't actually find any sort of flaws in my interpretation, because for everything there was an answer in the text. So it was like eventually the one teacher said, okay, your interpretation works fine. However, if you use that interpretation in the exam, you will fail. After that, I hated that stuff, because I refused to give in and learn the stuff by heart with absolutely no thought behind it. I just wouldn't do it. So I got really, really low marks in English, simply because I thought. Yeah, I mean, there's, you know, yeah, so I was punished. So that one of the reasons I really dislike school is I was punished for thinking. Yeah, or what is, you know, the whatever. It's like it. The whole thing about school is it's supposed to teach you to learn, but it's not. But it's absolutely not that. It's about teaching you to learn things off by heart, and to not use your brain. It's the complete opposite that they say it is. You know, to me, it's more important teaching somebody the tools and how to learn than actually just learning crap off by heart. That does nothing for you. That actually is, I believe that is actually a conspiracy theory. One of the things is that school is to make your mind more accepting of facts delivered by other people as opposed to finding your own. That is a genuine. I'm not into conspiracy theories and stuff like that, but I've heard that one before. It's, you know, yeah, well, the US educational system is so I mean, there have been multiple occasions of when I was growing up, you know, friends moving to the States and stuff like that from, you know, and it's like, and every single one had the same story. Yeah, they went to school and they were so far ahead of everybody else that they actually got bumped ahead sort of like 2 grades. And it wasn't just once you heard it, it's like it was a constant thing that you go to the States from other countries and they actually had to move your head. So you had people that were like 2 to 3 years younger than the rest of the class because they came from another country. And it's actually, you know, and it's actually an interesting thing with the way movies and culture portrays stuff. In Eastern culture, the popular kids are usually the smart ones. Those are the popular kids. In Western culture, the popular kids are the dumb ones. Or the rich ones. It's, you know, if you watch if you kind of watch any of the Asian movies and stuff like that, it's usually the hero story is usually like top of the class, or he's, you know, got special, you know, special talents and stuff like that. You know, it's like, it's just a very different approach. Yeah, this... yeah, I really don't know much about the American educational books that they read and all that sort of stuff. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Alright, so how's this yellow one going? Oh, so we still wait for this yellow one, still waiting for... This thing is just taking its time to get there. Yeah, that's it's kind of, yeah, it's a very different thing in Asian culture, or Eastern culture, should I say. The smart people, you know, the top of the class are usually the ones with often they kind of know how to dress well. They, you know, are super buff. They, you know, they've got everything going on. They're kind of just good in all the aspects. You know, they are the jocks, but in order to, you know, it's a totally different approach. Well, the thing is, in the States, sport, well, certain 2 or 3 other sports earn the big bucks. Why bother with education when you can do sport? In the rest of the world, the sport doesn't have, well, maybe football. Yeah, in other countries, your coach or PE teacher, whatever, is usually the, not to degrade them, but they're usually the lowest of the low when it comes to duties and stuff like that. Okay, so I think we can do it like this. All right, so what we're going to need the various green, red, and blue. So let's just dump this over here. You see, I mean, when I was in school, I was in a very weird situation because you kind of had the nerd squad, you had the jocks, you had the popular, you had the unpopular, you had the whatever, and then you had me, right? Who did their computer science. You know, that was one of the subjects I did. Who was the sort of gamer and stuff like that. Yet was also the captain of the rugby team. And didn't hang out with the popular kids and stuff like that. Or I kind of would sometimes, but it wasn't kind of, I didn't have any clicks. I was just doing whatever the hell I wanted to do. So it was kind of a bizarre thing. I refused to stick to one particular group. I just did my own thing. And it's kind of when I left school, I ended up with only, like, I think there's about 2 friends from school that I actually keep in contact with. It's literally nobody else that I give a shit about because they just weren't friends. Yeah, it's kind of a sad thing, really. All right, so should we? I think maybe if we take it down here. Yeah, we'll get it on there. Yeah, school was kind of, to me, it was a meaningless time in my life. It really was. Okay, now I could do it that way. If I do it that way. Sure, let's do it there. No, yeah, God. It was... I have had my, so, my 10th... Wasn't my... So, I mean, like, once I left school, I completely left. Right? It was like I was gone. And then I was... for some reason, I was back in South Africa. Trying to think why I was back in South Africa. And, you know, I was hanging out with my... with one of my friends, and he said, "Oh, are you going to the 10-year anniversary? No, after leaving school." And it's like, no, why the hell would I want to go to that? Dude, come on, you can meet people, be fun, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, I had absolutely zero interest in doing that. And you know, and then he said, okay, how about if I beat you in this one game or whatever, not sure what it was, then you have to go. And if I don't, when you don't have, and it's like, okay, fine, let's play. And the little shit pulled something out, because I always own him at this particular thing, and the little shit pulled something out and beat me, and I ended up having to go to the 10-year anniversary, you know, school reunion or whatever it's called, right? And anyway, so I get there, and it's the, you know, the usual crowd, and it's like, and then one of these guys, you know, it's like, "Oh, what are you doing?" and blah blah blah, you know, and it's like, yeah, and it's like, yeah, so I was like, well, you know, I've been headhunted around the world to go do databases for these Fortune 500 companies and blah blah blah. What are you doing? And he says, "Oh, well, I'm now a partner in this firm." So, but that's your dad's firm. So you really haven't done anything. And boom, you just shut up completely. You know, because I want to say, "Oh, I'm a partner in a law firm." In the meantime, it's daddy's law firm. So he achieved 0. Yeah, it's like... And I just called him out and said, "Oh, so you've actually done nothing." And it just, you know, they just shut him up completely. And these are these, you know, e-pin comparison people that I just had no interest in dealing with at all. Yeah, so I had my fun. Teasing the little kids. Alright, so let's close that there. Alright, now gonna have another one unload. Alright, we're gonna put this one over here. Oh no, this one has to be kind of low down, I think. Oh no, if we have this one up here. Okay, and then this one. Um, uh, okay, and then so if I bring this like that. All right. Okay, so this would be your red, your green and red, and this would be your blue. And then no station supplying low density structures. Interesting. Right, and then this would come in at that angle there. So that's 1, 2, 3. Uh, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, input 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 12. Okay. I think that could work. All right, now what does it say? Low density structures. Oh, what's this? Oh. This will be rails tracks. Okay. Oh, ooh. Yeah, so it's trying to make these as quick as possible. Yeah, but that's grabbing it. And it's... See, this is asking for them constantly. How much have we got in here? 400,000. Well, we've got 400,000 science in there so far. Now, once it gets filled up, because it should fill up to have, that's how it's just almost halfway. 921,000 science. Probably a little bit too much, but it should give us lots of working stuff. All right. Yeah, I suppose this could work. Why not? Do it like this. Interesting way of doing it. Okay, that's... Yep, that's gonna work just fine. Okay, we could do it there. Okay. Oh god, it's almost 6. Alright, so what we are going to do is we're going to have to kind of... I think we're going to have to call it over there, and we'll continue this tomorrow. So, alright, so what we're going to... So the plan is, once we finish this off, right, this will create these control things. Then we will build a station that we will drop the rockets in. Now the rockets, to launch the rockets, requires satellite, which we got some creating, rocket control, low density, and rocket fuel. So those things you pump into the rockets, they launch, they come back, they give us the white science. And with that, once that's done, and we start collecting white science, we can then build our science center and start processing the science and start getting kind of all these things. So we've got all the science up to that. So tomorrow we should be able to get our rockets launched. I wouldn't be surprised if it jumps straight to Giga. Quite honestly. We've spent a lot of time building the structure, and then we'll be, and once the thing starts running, then we can see where the issues are. Now at the moment it's busy. There's an issue with density structures because it's trying to fill up this thing, but once this is filled, then it's all about maintaining that. When it becomes self-aware, and it's not near there at that moment just yet. Just yet. Actually, I don't need. There you go. Do I consider the designer to be part of the machine? I call him Daddy. The designer is Daddy. And Daddy loves these little monsters. Oh, I've actually got to change all this as well. Kind of make this go the other side so that the blues can come straight through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Yeah, so this is where we will leave this today. We'll continue it tomorrow. Tomorrow at 6 AM UTC. Now, in about an hour's time, we are going to do I'll be on again, and we will be doing some Paratrauma. Oh, Bethany with the raid. If we give you a shout out, we were just ending the stream. We were just ending the stream. So thank you for that raid, but yeah, I am off to go feed the kitties. Nova Drift. Oh, I've got Nova Drift. I haven't played it. That game reminds me of Asteroids, the old arcade Asteroids. Is that the one I'm thinking of? There you go. Okay, so yeah, so I started it just briefly. I haven't. Yeah, it reminds me of that. Anyway, but what we're doing is we are ending now. Let's see if I can find somebody to host. Yeah. So let's see. Oh, Boy the Boys. He is on at the moment. He's doing. Yeah. It's just about to pass it on to him. Boy the Boy. All right. So yeah. So we're gonna do that. I will catch all of you in about an hour's time for Paratrauma for Friendship Friday, or I'll catch you tomorrow at 6 a.m. UTC. We are going to continue with this, and we are going to get rockets launched. Tomorrow is the day that we are finally going to launch a rocket. And Bethany, I can't say your name properly. Bethany dear, thank you for the follow, and welcome to the Alien Army. So, how do I start this? Where is it? Did I spell that right? There we go. There you go. Okay. All right, guys, and I will catch you all later. So thanks for joining me. Catch you later. Bye.